jer to, Carsten Werge og Stig Tøfting. Rigtig god fornøjelse med at kommentere opgøret her mellem FC København og Brondby.
Og det er i hvert fald herligt at se alle de her fans, der glæder sig til at få lov til at se en kamp i hinandens selskab, selvom det altså stadigvæk ikke er muligt at få Brondby-fans ind her. Det mangler selvfølgelig det element, men ikke desto mindre, så kan vi se frem til et opgør, hvor der også er noget på højkant. Det må vi ikke glemme. FC København, selvom de har tabt de sidste 3, for i dem handler det selvfølgelig om at holde fast i de der sølvmedaljer. For Brondbys vedkommende betyder det selvfølgelig, at de vandt 4-0 forleden mod FC Nordsjælland, spillede en rigtig fin fodboldkamp, og nu er de lige pludselig, føler de i hvert fald sådan, ind og tage lidt med igen om bronzemedaljerne i 3F Superligaen. Så der er masser på højkant, og det er der jo sådan også bare helt per automatik, når det er de to hold her, der mødes. Det er ikke altid, de lever op til vores forventninger. Hvad forventninger har du i dag, Stig?
Jeg har store forventninger til den her kamp. Det synes jeg jo tit, jeg ser med, når det er FC København og Brondby, der møder hinanden. Så der behøver ikke altid at være en guldmedalje på spil. Og det er der i den grad ikke i dag. Men der er meget andet på spil, og der snakker vi selvfølgelig også deres, hvad kan man sige, det de tænker om sig selv, fordi at
Men du skal ikke blot tro på, hvad vi siger. Se det med dine egne øjne. Hos verdens største online sportsbettingfirma.
Cirklen, der står altså ham her klar igen. Han er så småt ved at være tilbage efter sin langvarige korsbåndsskade. Jonas Vind, mens ham her, han selvfølgelig var topklar, da han scorede et hattrick. Det første i seniorkarrieren forleden mod FC Nordsjælland. Og spændende at se, hvad han kan udrette ned omkring et FC København-forsvar. Det må vi også sige, hvor mange af spillerne har været sådan lidt i gavehjørnet på det seneste. Det har jo selvfølgelig været en del af deres issue, at de har foræret en hel del afgørende mål væk i de her seneste 4 kampe. Så der er selvfølgelig måske nogle muligheder der for et Brondby-mandskab, der lige fik styrket scoringsselvtilliden forleden her. Fuld fart fremad og et frispark begået af Brondby. Det første i kampen imod Victor Nelson af Lindstrøm, som også var særdeles livlig i kampen i torsdags på hjemmebanen. At give sig den første duel. Kan man se på begge herrer her. Rami når ikke at få den, men kan nøjes med et indkast. Nielsen er den FCK-spiller, eller den spiller det hele taget med flest derbys på banen. Det er hans 19. derby mod Brondby. Han lige har taget fat på.
Ja, det var en grim en, den her fra Radosevic. Og Carlos Seca.
Radosevic er en af de spillere, der ikke kan tåle kort i dag, hvis han vil spille næste gang. Seca forstår ikke helt, at Jakob Kjælet ikke gjorde noget op her, tror jeg.
Jeg tror måske ikke, han helt får set situationen. Kommer godt nok for sent,
ja, det
ikke?
må man sige.
Jeg tror faktisk, Kjælet han allerede kigger videre på, hvor bolden den er spillet. Så sent kommer han jo rent faktisk Radosevic i den her situation.
Sejt mod Nikolaj Thomsen. Spørgsmålet er, om han er hurtig nok til at løbe den der op. Det er han ikke. Ganske smart. Hvis Tipping skal nå den, det kan han ikke. Fint arbejde her. Og Pep Fjell. Næstånd arbejder hårdt. Sætter det tryk på her på bagkæden hos hjemmeholdet. Og Jonas Vind erobrer den. Forstået af Radosevic. Rasmus Fald videre. Seca. Nielsen. Og så forsøger de altså langt udefra. Brondby var det jagten sit første ligamål.
Ja, du nævner lige de der fejl der, Carsten, i de foregående 4 kampe. Der var der ved at være en, der kunne have kostet her også. Kalle Jonsson skulle måske bare have, se om man kunne samle lidt op med hænderne.
Har fundet lidt plads at operere på. Radosevic, Jung. FCK'erne med kort afstand mellem kæderne lige nu. Brondby. Gode sager her. En aflevering til Darami bliver ikke lige, som den skal være. Til gengæld god plads ude i højre, fortsat til Varela.
Tempoet i boldopgang blandt begge mandskaber er startet fint. Så kan man selvfølgelig altid diskutere, når man er oppe omkring modstanderens felt, om man så ikke skal få den bragt ind i boksen.
Ja, det kræver, der er nogen derinde. Jeg kan ikke nå den, men så der jo udgik mod Sønderjyske for snart længe siden med en baglovsskade, var væk i 6 kampe, gjorde comeback torsdag, fik 45 minutter. Kampenby er ude med skade, blev skadet under opvarmning til det opgør her. Nikolaj Thomsen skubber den videre. Bengtsson. Nu er der folk ind i feltet. Sikker.
Der mangler bare en, inden du nævner det før, Carsten. Der er både Darami og Jonas Vind, der selvfølgelig skal tage det i de her løb. Det er jo Bengtsson, der nærmeste forreste mand. Der mangler altså en. Vi ser også i løbene her, at de kommer sig ikke med ind. Der skal man selvfølgelig, som Per Frimand var inde på i optakten, der skal man måske spille lidt mere med den der cutback-aflevering, når man nu ikke har en Darmendøje.
Ja, så jeg vinde noget i luftrummet, sådan. Hvor Vind er jo god nok i luften, men det er ikke det, at Darami har sin spidskompetence.
Der var der mulighederne her til Jonas Vind, hvis han har taget et dygtigt løb.
Lidt i inden, den aflevering fra Mensah. Nu står man tilbage og samle den op. Fat i hinanden derude, og Martin Oppelos. Det er meget godt gang, synes jeg, i venstre side derude med Bengtsson og Nikolaj Thomsen.
At køre bolden rundt, det ved vi jo, det kan de. Det har de også kun i de foregående kampe, selvom det er ind med 3 nederlag i træk. Så det er ikke det, der har manglet.
Nej, Ståle Solbakken var lidt inde på det. Det var ikke, fordi de spillede dårligt, hverken i Aarhus eller i Herning forleden. Så meget desto hårdere er det selvfølgelig, når man ikke får noget ud af det.
Men det er ligesom om, når det kommer op på den sidste tredjedel, måske endda op omkring modstanderens felt, så mangler den der at finde sig med, eller hvad man nu skal sige, som jo ellers bare har været så nemt førhen, at man bare lader den over til bagerste stang, og så kom Darmendøje. Eller for den sags skyld, Jonas Vind lige forbi.
Vind finder Darami igen, hvor han fik bolden fra. Thomsen tager den godt med her. Det er super lavet af Thomsen, men også godt forsvarsspil. Darami kommer til. Ja, de kommer godt blæsende her. Ja. FC København.
Kun takket være en god tackling for Rostad.
Ja, det er flot fået med i en svær situation, Nikolaj Thomsen. Selvfølgelig får vi de der mange fysiske dueller med Sækker og Dorsevic, 2 spillere, der også godt kan lide den slags. Forsvarsspiller.
Ja, det er en fin tackling af Rostad.
Varela mister den. Lindstrøm er ham, der er med til at råbe sammen med Tibling. Og så tager den til Sækker. Kan ikke forhindre, at der kommer et hjørnespark til Brondby. Og der rød lige lidt fodtøj også. Lige trådt af.
Ja, men så rutineret nok, han tager
lige bolden med
ind, så det ikke kan sættes i gang.
Og der er så plads til Tibling her. Tibling på siden af.
Ja, hvad sker der? Jeg ved ikke lige, hvad der sker i situationen der. Der er
Rami, der snubler i hvert fald.
Men man kan sige, at han har allerede mistet ham ud af syne her. Han er slet ikke opmærksom på, at han selvfølgelig skal dække Tibling op i den her situation. Godt lavet af Brondby.
Jung får lige lovligt let spil herover for Darami. Dorsevic dårligt afleveret direkte til Pep Biel. Vindtager den med, snyder lige Frandrup. Thomsen tager et løb, og igen er det nødt til at glide. Bedre for afviklet.
Ja, men de hjælper hinanden godt. Den trebakkæde der fra tremandsforsvaret for Brondby. Den her situation, Marksø.
Og den har noget kampen allerede. Det synes jeg, vi får fine ting, godt tempo. Og helt naturligt, når det er et opgør mellem de to, den der fight, som også skal være en del af det.
Ja, der viser han igen Sækker. Han har været allerede nu involveret i en 4-5 af de her dueller. Han har stort set vundet dem alle sammen. Også været god på bolden.
Der er scoret i det seneste opgør mod FC København ude på Brondby Stadion, da han blev skiftet ind. Udnyttet en fejl af Andreas Spilleren til allersidst. En kamp over Brondby. Det meste af tiden spillet godt.
Febrilsk, når de har bolden. Skal ro på den. Den til Falk var her en af kommentarerne.
Solbakken, der aldrig nogensinde i sin FCK-tid har prøvet at tabe 4 Superliga-kampe i træk. Har prøvet det en enkelt gang, hvis man regner nogle europæiske opgør med. Tilbage i 2014. Og de også havde et par kampe, kvalkampe til Europa mod Bayer Leverkusen. Og det Superligaen. Altså ikke sket før. Det kan altså ske i dag. Der er frispark derinde. Nej. Og det er altså en træner, der er snart under kamp nummer 600 for,
ja, det er,
for FCK.
Det er meget, meget imponerende. Hvad er den så ikke 600 i Superligaen, vel?
Nej. Det er det hele.
Men FCK har jo tabt en enkelt gang. 4 kampe i træk. Kim Brink.
Det var dengang, du spillede Superliga 96.
ikke lave en mere?
Nej,
Dosevic.
det vil være overraskende, hvis han ikke får gult i den her kamp. Situation, hvor der korrekt ikke bliver dømt noget. Jeg vil også se på de billeder der. Lindstrøm. Et godt aflevering ind der til Ure. Perfekt aflevering, der kommer fra Andreas Brugs ude i højre siden. Der er jo også et par gode assist i torsdags.
Første gang han kommer med.
Ja.
Jeg synes, det har været et rigtig frisk pust på Brøndbys højre kant, når han har spillet. Jeg er god nok.
Det kan lige vente lidt med at fløjte.
Godt dommerarbejde i situationen.
Præcis til Lindstrøm.
Svæbe, som jeg har rost igennem hele foråret 2020. Der er en lille form for blackout i Aalborg for et par kampe siden.
Der har 4 clean sheets i mesterskabsspillet, 7 kampe.
Men også det, han viste her, spiller rigtig fint med uden for feltet også. Er vågen. Tiflinger starter godt.
Ja. Han er over hele banen. Ure holder sig inde centralt. Overvejende. Og Dosevic.
Det bliver svært.
Spil her af Brugs.
Ja.
Her. Også måske en afslutning. Jonas Vind ender i stedet. Forsøger at spille til Biel.
Ja, der var ellers en del af han, der gerne vil have, at han skulle skyde.
Farligt det der. Nielsen, der spiller den direkte til Radosevic, som ikke får et ordentligt straf på den der bold, men der skal de altså selvfølgelig være i stand til at omsætte, når de lige pludselig får en lille gave her. Gæstfrit FC København-hold.
Ja, endnu en gave. Risikabelt spil i hvert fald den her. Kan man vel også sige, at Radosevic også i den her situation skal ramme kassen. Det er et halvt forkølet afslutning, han kommer med.
Ja, det er han også skal ramme bolden.
De ligger på lur. Brondby.
Meget opmærksom på, at når FC København vil spille den ud ned bagfra, så er der muligheder. Så det er smart. Snyder lige Pep Biel. Lindstrøm. Ikke til at løbe op for Brugs.
Vi må sige på det fysiske, der er der i hvert fald, der mangler på Pep Biel. I forhold til, at de godt laver det Mensa.
mod Lindstrøm. En lille mø, ja. Et rigtig fint indslag med Claus Steinlein som hovedperson omkring kampen i torsdags mod FC København, hvor følelserne selvfølgelig fik frit løb både før, under og efter kamp. Flot reportage med Steinlein i centrum. Skal de igen fylde folk op inde i boksen. Der kommer en der! Sving, så tæt på efterfølgende. Er det så Nikolaj Thomsen, men det var flot afsluttet her. En mand, som trænger til et mål selvfølgelig ovenpå en hård tid. Med 10 måneders skadespause og så videre.
Ja, han var lidt langsom om at komme op og stå. Jeg ved ikke, om han slog sig i situationen. Et godt indlæg her også, der rammer i dag, den får lige cutback over sig, kan man sige, ikke? Men efterfølgende at se Jonas Vind, det tager godt nok et stykke tid om at komme op og stå. Godt afsluttet.
Scorer jo tilbage i 2018 sejrsmål mod Brondby ude på Brondby Stadion. Lige nu foregår det i Telia-parken. Nikolaj Thomsen og igen lægge det videre vej. Den her gang var det Marksø.
Ja, de får meget godt fat i det. Midterforsvarende i Brondby.
Der bliver også hele tiden udfordret.
det er også lidt af en belastning for Jonas Vind at komme ind og spille det antal minutter, han har gjort her i de seneste kampe.
Ja, det må hele tiden være en balance for den fysiske stab, hvor meget man kan belaste en mand, der har været ude med så store skadesproblemer. Det fik også en lille ekstra operation, da han var lige ved at komme i gang her i foråret.
Til den i nærkampene. Det skal de have.
Der er mange døde tacklinger i hvert fald. Super skift. Fantastisk aflevering.
Ja, der var altså ikke offside derude.
Det er en flot aflevering fra Maxø, det var det.
Men den fortjener heller ikke at blive dømt offside på, så Andreas Bruus har hele banen, han kan kigge ind over.
Store mulighed. Jonas Vind kommer altså lige flot ind og får afsluttet, og efterfølgende det var Thomsen, som jo heller ikke det sted har banket mål ind i sæsonen her. Man har få scoret i ligasammenhæng i hvert fald. Har scoret en enkelt gang i Europa League. Sig lige. Han godt kan spille på tværs her til Rosted. Bruges igen. Hele tiden med blik for, om bolden skal smækkes ind i boksen. Tipping. Nej. Det er ikke for ham. Det er for småt. Ja. Der får den. Lindstrøm, hvad hedder han på? Chipper, det er godt lavet her. Spidsvinkel selvfølgelig. Og Lindstrøm kan ikke nå ind selv at få afsluttet her.
Nej, men man kan sige, at jeg tænker også, det var spark på mål, og det var vel lige at for sig OK. Det var en meget spidsvinkel.
Set fint venstrebakken her.
Vi skal stadig huske jer følgende her til den ligesom udlever til den meste sideplads, så det sted gør til
at fra stadionspilleren om, at tilskuerne selvfølgelig skal forblive på de anviste sædepladser her. Det virker da, som jeg ser det, når jeg kigger lidt rundt, at det bliver overholdt.
Det ser sådan ud. Men ellers siger det en gang for mig, det er for lidt.
Ja. Nu spark til Tybling. Sækker. Er lidt ude med at rive. Lidt heldig, han får den med der. Rami videre med det samme til Nikolaj Thomsen. Rami igen rammer ham i hælen. boldtab, synes jeg, Darami. Det hører selvfølgelig med, når man tager chancer i sit spil. Lindstrøm, perfekt afleveret til Ure. Og lige så perfekt timet tackling fra Martianopoulos.
Ja, der kommer han godt tilbage. Jeg tror ellers, han lige i situationen var blevet sat. Men omstilling her igen til Brondby, der slår til på de her muligheder.
Jeg synes, vi ser to veloplagte mandskaber her. Det er ikke til at se lige nu, i hvert fald de spillede så sent som i torsdags. Det kan være, der kommer senere. Fat i et par spillere her. Jung, som en af dem, der står og fylder lidt rigeligt der. Radosevic igen. På overlæggerne og efterfølgende. Kæmpe mulighed, som Maxø ikke omsætter til et føringsmål. Det skulle de have haft her, Brondby.
Ja, det skulle de. Den får sig ikke større, den der. Jeg tror ikke, han bliver glad for at se igen, Maxø.
Det er ikke så længe siden, han fik scoret.
En clearing her, som selvfølgelig lander lige ud, og så bliver den rettet af. Tak skal du have.
Ja, der er åbent hus der til en afslutning til Maxø. Ja, han lukker selv døren. Ure jagter den her. Det er godt arbejde af Ure, men også godt af Nielsen. Kommer ud i en lille stræk der, tror jeg. Og de har ikke brug for flere skader i FC København. Det har man selvfølgelig aldrig, men Bjelland er ude, Sigurdsson er ude.
Er det Baglund, han siger at tage sig til, eller hvad?
Ja, jeg tror, han kommer i yderstilling. Det gør han. Det er altså også en mand, der har været meget ofte benyttet. Victor Nielsen. 47 kampe har han spillet i den her sæson ud af 51.
Ja, det er mange. Jeg tror ikke, at det var helt planen. Som om de i starten der tager han sig til lidt, gør han ikke det?
Jo. Nikolaj Bøjelsen er på reservebænken i dag hos FC København. Og det er nok ikke den mand, de har lyst til at sætte ind så tidligt.
Stage kunne vel gå ned og spille den plads.
Det er Bøjelsen, der er en op, og der er flere, der varmer op. Stage varmer også op her. Ja, Bøjelsen kan jo også glide ind i et midterforsvar.
Jo, men det er nogle alvorlige løb, han skal ud i. Lindstrøm og Ure.
Og det er selvfølgelig en del af fortællingen om FC København også, at de har.
Man tager sig til siden i Carsten, så det er i hvert fald ikke nede i...
Nej.
Med Baglund, det man kunne frygte i første omgang, at der var en fiber.
Der har jo været Victor Nielsen her klart nummer 1 af centerforsvar hos FC København. Selvfølgelig også, fordi han har været mere klar til at spille end Bjelland, som jo indimellem har sine pauser.
Han er på banen igen.
Ja. Og det er et virkelig godt køb af Ståle Solbakken.
Darami, det er så anden gang i træk, og så skal han lave mål, så er det ikke derude, det foregår.
Og der kom Nielsen så lige tilbage i kampen. En kraftfuld tackling. Og han duer der med for lidt siden.
sløset af Darami.
Det er opmærksom. Der var han altså ikke så sikker. Kommer Giannopoulos.
Nej, han virker ikke så sikker på bolden. Jeg synes, jeg har set bedre derinde, når han har den. Men han trækker sig så til gengæld ikke i en duel.
Han er forsvarsspiller, ikke? Traditionel forstand. Chipling. Den bold for Per Bengtsson, og helt videre til Nikolaj Thomsen, men igen sådan meget overfaldsagtigt. Rostad holder den i spil. Ja, det gør det meget godt, de forsvarsspillere dernede. Dorsevic også et stort energibånd, synes jeg.
Fat nu.
Det er det. Og Solbakken snakkede om, at han forventede en kamp med højt tempo. Det fik han i hvert fald ret i også.
Det er også kun marginalerne, der har gjort, at vi ikke har fået et par kasser en overlægger i begge ender, og så en kæmpe chance til Maxø.
Sætter frem lige nu her, hvor Mensa får den.
Ja, det er da i hvert fald noget, man godt kan forhindre, men som yderste spiller står i offside-position. Så han kommer også lige et skridt for langt frem. To dueller efter han kom tilbage på banen.
Jo, det er ved at komme i vanskelighed, men Papiel får ikke taget bolden fra ham alligevel. Ja, det er fint det der. Enkelt. Så alligevel offside. De kører måske lidt for meget ind i den. Det er nemt at se. Når man hele tiden spiller på grænsen selvfølgelig også.
Ja. Bliver de ved med at tage de løb der på grænsen lige pludselig, så sidder den der selvfølgelig, og det er heller ikke meget her, som vi ser.
Retur fra Brugs. Kom tilbage igen her. Unge baktalent. Det er lige ved det der.
Ja, den er udkast.
Ja. Så. Han har altså en fin kvalitet i de indlæg derude. Fra højre siden.
Ja.
Til Jung, indstuderet den her Jung med venstre ben. Det er jo sådan en, der bare skal slippes derinde. Og Maxø var ham, der var lige ved at kunne komme til det.
Ja, går den ind i det lange hjørne, og så tror jeg ikke, at Kalle Jonsson, han er i nærheden af den der. Men også, at man fuldstændig glemmer at dække op på kanten af feltet. Det er og fine kombinationer. Brondby har haft det første år på den ene side.
Og Brondby hold, som har haft de bedste muligheder, selvom FC København altså også har haft deres. Ja, konklusionen efter en små 42 underholdende minutter. Det stepper over der. Chipling og Midtjylland spark. De presser på i slutfasen af første halvleg og holder tempoet også, når der skal tages hjørnespark. To mand derude. Det samme som for lidt siden over mod Jung. FCK, der bliver presset, ikke?
Jo, det er en helt anden kampbillede, end det var de første 20-25 minutter.
Brondby lige ved at glide. Der var vi udnytter den, og så kommer Rosted til. Har haft mange fine indgreb, synes jeg. Brondbys 4. Thomsen over mod Pep Biel. Mensah er kvik i opfattelsen.
Ja. En fejl her også, der kunne være grim for Brondby.
Tilgås første hjørnespark. FC København. Ja, hvad tænker du, Stig?
Vil du vide det?
Nej, ikke altid.
Tæller dig i pausen, så. Nej, jeg synes, det har været fint. Der er selvfølgelig masser af ting, de kunne korrigere på, men altså, vi har da haft store muligheder for at have fået mål den her kamp. Jeg synes også, det er et højt tempo. Det kan da godt være, at der er en del fejlafleveringer og så videre, men det er jo klart, det er jo også tempo, der er med til at gøre det. Og to hold, der ikke trækker sig i nærkampen, der er jo selvforståelsen og æren her mellem de to klubber, det ved vi jo. Det er også på spil.
Men ikke desto mindre, jamen, så må vi indstille os på, at de første 45 ender målløse, men bestemt ikke kedelige. Og det betyder, at vi tager en reklamebreak nu, og så er vi tilbage i studiet om få minutter. Så skal vi da Martin og Copenhagen.
McDonald's er de nye McFeast fra McDonald's.
Din fodbold præsenteres af kalibreret TV fra Power.
Og der er ikke længere tvivl om, at ham her skal ind fra starten anden halvleg Jens Dage, som har varmet godt og grundigt op, og han kommer altså ind i stedet for Pep. Fornuftigt nok, må man sige, at stå i Solbakken. Han skal have lidt mere fysik ind. Brondby har altså haft lidt styr på nærkampen, og Pep har selvfølgelig været lidt af en letvægter i den sammenhæng. Så det får vi at se lige om lidt. Han kommer ind, og vi er tilbage i parken.
Hos Bet365 har vi alt, hvad du behøver, når du vil spille på sport. Men du skal ikke blot tro på, hvad vi siger. Se det med dine egne øjne. Hos verdens største online sportsbettingfirma.
Og imens vi venter på at få snak med de to trænere her, så kan vi lige snakke lidt med dig, Stig Tøfting. Stage ind, det virker fornuftigt.
Ja, altså det synes jeg da også, at det gør, selvom det nu ikke har været Stages kampe de sidste par gange, hvor han er blevet flået ud af pausen efter 46 minutter.
Blev også skiftet ind i seneste kamp i pausen.
Ja.
Og de to foregående var der altså blevet udskiftet i pausen, ja, så det er også, men det er også en mand, som han har også spillet mange kampe for dem.
Ja, også forskellige positioner. Så har han spillet kant, så har han spillet centralt inde sammen med Sækker, så har han ligget op som hængende angriber og så videre. Han er jo selvfølgelig også anvendelig på flere positioner, men det ser ud som om, at der skal lidt flere muskler ind. Og det synes jeg ikke helt måske passer helt til den spillestil for Pep Biel, der jo ikke har været de 38 millioner kroner værd endnu.
Selvom han har fået lidt gang i scoring hen over forårssæsonen, hen over mesterskabsspillet, så
har det været for lidt.
Skal der selvfølgelig leveres mere end det. Stage har jo scoret 4 gange i indeværende sæson, så på den front, der matcher han nu meget godt Pep Biel. En, der også matcher meget godt, det er Joachim Bolsen, som han er ikke klar dernede endnu, kan jeg se med nogle trænere, så han matcher ikke noget som helst. Han står og holder lidt coronaferie måske, men nu tror jeg, han skulle være klar med Stål Solbakken. Værsgo.
Stål Solbakken, hvad du har brug for at justere på dit hold efter første halvleg?
Ja, vi må tilbage til det første 20, hvor jeg synes vi flytter ballen fort og godt, men så har vi mange boldtap, og det koster mig kræfter, og der blir også vårt defensive press meget dårligere, fordi at det er tredje kampen på 8 dager, og da er det bedre, da er det vigtigt at vi finner balansen mellem å holde på bollen og det å gå hurtig, og vi har vunnet bollen så mange ganger gunstig, og så går vi hurtig, og så mister vi den fordi vi ikke er konsentrerte nok, eller laver en teknisk fejl, så vi må tilbake til det første 20.
Takk. Det er altså fra Ståle Solbakken, som er samme årsag altså for ham her i spil nu. Det er hermed en kendskærning for lov til at komme ind af kampens fjerde dommer Jakob Sundberg. Og imens så tror jeg, at Bolsen har bevæget sig over og fået fat i Ståle Solbakkens kollega, nemlig Niels Frederiksen.
Niels Frederiksen, hvad er I taler om? Hvad er det, I skal forvente her igen, eller det så godt ud i første?
Ja, lige brugt for de første 10 minutter, så synes vi faktisk, det har været en rigtig fin første halvleg. Men igen, jeg har bedt spillerne om at sætte ild i kampen, altså få tempo i kampen, løb med dem. Vi tror stadigvæk på, at de kører døde. Tak.
Så sagt, der er en mand, som ikke normalt får så gode resultater, når han spiller mod FC København. Der er kun en enkelt sejr i de 16 kampe, hvor han har mødt københavnerne. Den ene sejr var tilbage i oktober måned, hvor han vandt med Brondby. Men ellers så har det ikke været fremværet hans foretrukne modstander.
Nej, men det kan man sige, det er vel også symptomatisk for Brondby, der er jo de seneste 24 gange kun har vundet en gang i parken.
Tilbage i november 17.
Ja,
Chibling.
Den går aldrig imod, den der. Stærk, Marksø. at angriberne løber langt ud siden og langt ned på banen. Det gør jo også, at de ikke rigtig får strukket det her Brøndby-mandskab, og de i den grad heller ikke kan blive farlige FC København, hvis det er angriberne, der skal løbe ned og tage de her slåskampe. De kan høre Ståle Solbakken derinde, selvom han jo godt nok i den grad er verbal.
Rosted synes jeg har gang i en god kamp. Også i forhold til at aflevere fornuftigt. God timing i sin defensive indgreb også. Foran Jung. Ingenting. Og dog.
Det er godt nok lige på det, der ligner dommeren ikke kan se det.
Ja, det er ikke ham, der reagerer i hvert fald.
1 meter ved siden af.
Magstrup.
Ja, jeg kan heller ikke se, at han bliver ramt her. Han lader sig bare falde.
Ja.
Anthony Jung.
Det var Kieler, der bestemmer. Kieler, der dømmer sit derby mellem de her to klubber, nummer 11. Dorsevic her, altså havde forsøgt første halvleg. Det skud, der blev rettet af, hvorefter den ramte overliggeren.
Ja, det var optimistisk det der fra Brugs.
Brugs, der er gang til 13. optræden for Brondby. Gammelby blev skadet under opvarmningen til FCN-kampen forleden. Brøndby måske med en omstillingsmulighed. Nej, aflevering til uger. Det er ikke helt godt nok. Der var ved at aflevere direkte ind på en Brøndby-spiller, så bolden havner hos Tibling. Slet ikke nogen. Hvor Varela. Ja, det er godt lavet. Ja, det er det. Det var Svend hårdt presset af Max Øllers. Til København. Optåret af Pierre Bengtsson. Nikolaj Thomsen. Fører ingen steder hen.
For de her 3 meter forsvar i den anden ende. En høj bold til Darami.
Skal lige ind foran Tibling. Han skal altså bevæge sig omkring ham. Det kommer ikke rigtig for sikker. Sover lidt her usædvanligt for FC Københavns kaptajn Stage. Det der hurtigt videre til Varela. Darami. Junge over ham. Husk Varela selvfølgelig.
Ja, det er i høj grad Rasmus Falk og Sikker, der skal sætte spil her for FC København og sørge for at få kanterne med.
Og så videre.
Ja, mere end frispark er der ikke i den her der.
Så mange standardsituationer. Nikolaj Thomsen her også. Frisparket her. Højre ben. Kommer til at ligge meget godt. Appel derinde. For lidt at være. Masser af arm i vejret. Spillet kører videre. Bengtsson. Et godt løft. Og der er det lige før Stage kommer til at Darami efterfølgende scoret forleden. Og det er det sydenettet.
Ja, der er jo store chancer her. Brøndbyerne appellerer kraftigt for, at der skulle være begået et frispark på det her indlæg. Det er ikke til at se hvad der sker. Der ligger selvfølgelig 3 spillere oven i hinanden.
Det er en klump af spillere, ikke?
Der er godt taget Svæbe her, der kommer ud og leger Sprallemand. Det er stor chance til Darami.
FC København har fået spillet i højere grad nede på Brondbys banehalvdel. Og mere på bolden også. Der spillede Darami til Sikker. Så er der altså åbning til skud igen.
Ja, vi har set ham før spark derfra med succes.
Og der vil være gang i publikummet herinde også. Lad os prøve at se situationen for lidt siden. Jeg tror ikke, at det sted var en forseelse, var der?
Nej, jeg tror, Papagiannopoulos og Ure, de har godt fat i hinanden, det må vi sige. De er godt viklet ind i hinanden, og ender med 4 mand. Nærmest oven i hinanden derinde. Der bliver givet, der bliver taget.
Der er i hvert fald også en mand, der er fat i Victor Nielsen derinde. Der var det Jonas Sveen. Det anden forsøg, hvor træværket forhindrer ham i at komme på tavlen. Det første var selvfølgelig noget mere nærgående, trods alt. Nielsen er stukket afsted, så det er en vigtig fod, der kommer i vejen der fra Jung. Og en fin aflevering gjorde også til Radosevic efterfølgende, men så smækker han den væk. Prøv lige at se, hvad Frandrup, han har godt fat i Nielsen omkring det her, hvor det er altså i sidste ende Jonas Vind, som er uheldig. Og det er det der, spillerne skal vende sig til at passe på med, når der kommer VAR lige om lidt med omklamring i feltet.
Vi skal stadig i udskære til følgende. Lige så vidt muligt for din anviste sædeplads, og vend ryggen til de andre tilskuere for din række, når du bevæger til sædeplads. Hold kun
det kan du godt have en pointe i, men altså, jeg synes jo også, Victor Nielsen er i den grad omklammer, og det er jo det, de er lige gode om det.
Det er det, jeg siger, når VAR kommer, så vil det nok forandre sig en lille smule.
Ja, det skulle man tro.
Frandrup her, der er gang i en virkelig god kamp. Afleveringen fejler heller ikke noget til Ure. Mensa. Ure igen.
Det er skidt af Jens Dage. Vi fik heller ikke lige med den der nedtæmning fra Ure. Det var heller ikke dårligt.
Og Dosevic får en god aflevering her fra Rosted. Og Lindstrøm får ikke ordentlig kontakt med bolden.
Det er meget godt lige pillet.
Ja, det er det. Der starter med at miste bolden, som nu er hos Darami i stedet for. Og helt kontrol over Svæbe derinde. Jeg synes også, Darami han er vågnet noget op til dødet her fra starten af anden halvleg. Til noget.
Vi skal forholde os til stadig stemme på franskdansk med match. Det kan gøre helt ind til det 80-20 spil. Og det kan gøre i vores Superliga. Så gå ind og sæt stemme på hvem du synes er franskdansk med match. Det er det til det.
Darami, Mensa, virker også en lille smule mør, synes jeg. Nikolaj Thomsen. Fint forsøg her. Frisk forsøg. Falk videre. Stage lægger den ind. Og der er ikke nogen derinde. Så ser vi lige Marksø også. Snart af rutine her. Ja, jeg synes, der er spillere, det kan man godt fornemme, der begynder at køre på de sidste ressourcer. Falk glider. på samme side. Slimane og Lasse Wien inden så længe.
Ja, det er køligt lavet af Marksø, men der er jo heller ikke nogen, der presser ham, så der er plads nok. De lavede nogle dumme boldtab her på det seneste Brondby.
Ja, det er måske meget fornuftigt med et par friske spillere ind her. Darami sikker igen med en skudåbning, som man ikke tager den her gang. Det skulle han have gjort. Alternativet vagte ikke så meget for grækeren.
Ja, det må være for at holde ekstra damp på kedlerne her. Niels Frederiksen skifter 2 mand. Så det er også lige den anden lejr, der blev klaget en lille smule over 3 kampe på 8 dage. Det var ikke fra Brondby-lejren, det var Ståle Solbakken. Så vidt jeg lige kan se, så er det vel ikke anderledes for Brondby.
Og Dortjevic tages ud, så han nåede ikke at få en advarsel. Og Lasse Wien kommer ind i stedet for Tipling.
Ja, der kan vi da i hvert fald sige, at der kommer 2 mand ind, der
de bestiller noget.
Der bliver også er gode på bolden.
Ja.
Som gerne vil holde fast i den. Som ikke sætter den på spil.
Og vi kan da godt lige få en hurtig melding ned fra Martin Retov.
Martin Retov, dobbelt indskiftning. Hvad er det, I ønsker at se mere, eller hvad ønsker I at få tilbage?
Ja, vi vil gerne have spillet tilbage på vores fødder. Vi har mistet det lidt her i anden halvleg. FC København har været dygtige. Jeg synes, vi har smidt bolden lidt mere væk. Nu får vi 2 rigtig dygtige boldspillere ind i små områder, så jeg håber, vi igen kan få spillet tilbage på vores præmisser. Tak.
Man tager altså meget af det, som du sagde her, Tøfting.
Det var heldigt nok.
Ja, det føler de tossede.
Så må du være meget heldig.
Jeg klager ikke. Modracja kommer ind for Nikolaj Thomsen hos hjemmeholdet. Det er først givende lejlighed, tror jeg.
Det er risikabelt ind den der fra Rasmus Falk.
Forkert. Nu hvor Modracja er på vej ind og sige, at Ståle Solbakken FC København i øjeblikket leder efter deres kanter. Og det har skiftet rigtig meget ud i den position. Darami har jo også ligget på kant. Det gjorde han så til glimrende forleden i Herning.
Ja, det er vel lidt af de helt store problemer. Det er vel, at de ikke er lige så gennemudstærke på kanterne, som vi har været. Og så når de kommer på kanterne, så skal der også være nogen i boksen, ikke?
Slimane, der lige går ind og nærmest giver en arm i ansigtet på Varela. Er der op igen. Spillet kører videre. Han når ikke at få den med. Darami mener, at det bør være indkast FC København.
Ja, han er så god en dreng, ham der, så jeg tror ikke, han lyver. Jeg tror ikke, han rører det.
Ja, der er noget udspoleret over ham, ikke?
Så ud til det er, ligesom det ser ud nu, så ligger de godt nok med meget lidt bredde her over i venstre side FC København, men må det ikke det er Rasmus Falk, der kommer til at få ansvaret på venstre kanten.
Og så må Græsja ind centralt. Fjerdedel af kampen er gået, uden at vi har fået mål. Jesper Sørensen, Reto, Niels Frederiksen på Brondby-bænken.
Nok være dårlig på bolden, bare Gianopoulos også i dag.
Ja, det er ikke hvad jeg skriver hjem til Grækenland.
Synes du ikke det?
Sverige er nok.
Ja, begge dele.
Svensk græker, ikke?
Hans tro på sig selv, den daler jo også i takt med det mindre spilletid, han har fået.
Hektisk igen. Frandrup lederen fordeler den her fint til Mensa.
Det tror jeg nu var godt givet ud.
Karantæne i næste kamp for Brøndbys vedkommende. Som er mod OB. Syv gule i 23 kampe. Har han raget til sig. Den er 25-årige nordmand. Offside. Så er der driblet ind imellem 3-4 mand. Lykkes heller ikke for ham. Slut ud på Brøndby Stadion til to mandskaber. Så det 0-0 til, når der spillet 78 minutter. Nu fik vi altså to sene scoringer, en til hver. Svend. Jeg synes, ligner en mand, der er ved at genfinde.
Der var frispark der. Det var også kedeligt.
Det er ikke dømt, og i stedet modangreb. Lindstrøm, det er måske noget af det, der kan føre sig noget. Han ligger godt derinde uger, men det er også godt forsvarsspil. Rigtig godt forsvarsspil.
Ja, det er det helt rigtige tidspunkt, Nielsen han kaster sig på, for så er den ligget perfekt til Lindstrøm. Eller var det Uger? Det var Uger, tror jeg.
Og Uger nu, der ingen var klar. Og var egentlig lige ved at smutte fra. Og var Tjern Opperlos. Og her er det der frispark, som ikke bliver dømt.
Det er rigtigt spillet også. Vi ser derinde i Uger, han er fri derinde. Nej, den kommer lige ind til ham, hvis det er, at Victor Nielsen ikke kaster sig ned.
Og spilleren, der har spillet samtlige kampe i 2020 for FC København. Rasmus Falk bliver taget ud. Så har han løbet nok for i dag. Og i stedet er det Mikkel Kaufmann i indskifterrollen her. FC Københavns kamp nummer 52 undskyld i indeværende sæson. For Brondbys vedkommende er det kamp nummer 41. Det er fordi FC København har spillet en masse europæisk og stadigvæk er med. For samme årsag får de ikke ret meget ferie, fordi de allerede 5. august skal spille returkamp mod tyrkiske Kasir.
Hvad hedder de?
Basak. Se her.
Så er der en Karsten.
Det er ikke en, man skal sige hurtigt.
Han er stærk, sikkert.
Ja, det er han. Og han har en vild udstråling, ikke? Igen med den der hurtige vending. Den mister sig bolden. Lasse Wien bliver liggende her. Spilleren fra Balkan, der har haft sine skadesproblemer og skade efter det der træk. Lindstrøm. Og igen er det Victor Nielsen, som er bølgebryderne her. Nu går heldigvis op igen.
Ja, men man kan sige, at han kan ikke skyde skylden på nogen der. I den situation må du ret sige, det er ham selv, der kaster sig ned.
Selvfølgelig efter indskiftning af Kaufmann. Vesterkant.
Ja, ideen var god nok. Klar over tempoet. Ja, vi kan godt ønske os nogle mål, ikke?
Jo, og det er jo et resultat, som AGF i den grad kan hygge sig ved. Men deres bestræbelser på at løbe FC København væk fra andenpladsen. Det kommer ikke til at ske i den her runde, men de spiller jo altså mod Midtjylland. Spillet igen. Bagud skot. Så Snage vanskeligheder derinde.
Ja, de spiller vel allerede næste runde i parken, ikke? Er det ikke den kamp? Jo. FC København mod AGF.
7.665. Det er en officielle tilskuertal. Så kan jeg minde om, at i morgen byder vi på offside, så der har vi været nødt til at sætte en reserve ind i det program. I stedet for Peter Gravlund, sige, hvem er det der?
Ja, det er jo så åbenbart mig.
Debutant i det program.
Ja, det må man sige. Ja, det kan man jo ikke undgå at være, når det er Peter Gravlund, Mads Laudrup og Kenny Emil Petersen, der har kørt det hele vejen igennem. Så uanset hvem vi satte ind, så vil han være debutant.
Ja, det sidder de to på.
Det vil være rart for dig måske. Det er mange år siden, du har debuteret i noget som helst.
Jeg tror ikke, jeg kan debutere mere. Ja, det plejer at være et godt program i hvert fald. Nu må vi se, om du kan leve op til det.
Ja, jeg skal gøre mit bedste. Kontakt er der vel også. Som vi ser her, så skal der lidt mere til. Før fløjten lyder fra Jakob Kjellit.
Men FCK er jo et hold lige nu, der slider i forhold til at få scoret nogle mål. De har kun lavet 3 i snart 5 kampe her i mesterskabsspillet. Undskylde sig så delvis med, at Fischer, Darmendøj, Santos sidder ude med skader.
Ja, de har lavet 4, ikke? Men det er nu lige meget. Det bedste kan spille.
Der er 4, ja. 1-1 var det i Brondby. Fischer kommer ind igen. Det som han gjorde forleden, hvor han gjorde comeback efter alt for lang tids fravær.
Ja, godt at se ham igen.
Og væk i 319 dage, indtil han kom på banen mod Nordsjælland. Nu får han spilletid på ny. Tipper den ind der, og der kommer ikke rigtig kraft i den afslutning fra Ure. Han kommer til sine afslutninger, det må man sige.
Ja, man kan også se boldfølingen fra Kasper Fisker, den mangler ikke. Men det samme giver han ind fint ind i spillet.
Sikker. Der er ikke mange nærkamp, han har tabt her i det seneste stykke tid. Vind videre, der rammer med det samme. Skal lige have bolden med, selvfølgelig. Fin aflevering. Og der ligger Slimane, og han får lidt for meget af den aflevering fra Wien. Han er jo så også efterfølgende over, da det lige skete, kan man se. Slimane finder Mensa. FC København er lederforsvar med hele kavaleriet nu. Perfekt aflevering. Slimane. Selvfølgelig også en svær detalje.
Men det er meget godt spil. Det skal det have. God detalje. Og drømmemandskab, der i hvert fald nemmere kommer til en afslutning af FCK, de gør.
Præcist. Og Sabine er lidt for længe om at finde ud af at være med på bolden. Det er ved at lykkes der. Vind. Det er overløbet af Mensa.
Man kan i hvert fald sige, hvis der er knæbe for Brondby igennem sæsonen og få styr på defensiven, så har man fået det nu.
Det har de.
Det her også ender med, at man spiller til 0. Så er det 5 ud af 7 kampe her i mesterskabsspil. Skal der også tages med selvfølgelig 3 med 0-0. Så er noget savn lidt i den anden ende.
Kaufmann. Fisker. Fisker, han vil altså gerne være involveret, det er tydeligt. Klar til at komme ind her, hvor Slimane får prikket den. Og igen Nielsen, han har altså haft så mange af de der, hvor det er lige ved at gå galt. Hvor det er ham, der forklarer den fra FC København.
Ja, det er ham. Men det er klart, Brondby, der er bedst.
Nikolaj Bøjlesen. Ikke spillet siden maj 2019. Og FC Midtjylland, så blev han korsbåndsskadet. Se ham tilbage også. For Darami.
Vi skal også lige opfordre alle jer fans til at være tålmodige, når I forlader Silkeborg. Vi beder blandt andet de store tribuner lige at holde 5, 6, 7 minutter. Og de brugere tribuner for at se
i 2020. De har 6 sejre. Lige om lidt 6 uafgjorte. Og resten er altså i nederlag. Det er selvfølgelig noget under deres standard, men de slipper, som det tyder på lige nu, for at tabe for flere gange i træk. Første 26 kampe FCK spillede i den her sæson. Vandt de 16. Spillede 6 uafgjorte og tabte 4. De næste 26. 10 sejre, 7 uafgjorte og 9 nederlag. Fortæller selvfølgelig lidt om, at det har været problematisk i forhold til deres standard.
Så er det lagt minimum 3 minutter til kampen. Der er blevet lagt minimum 3 minutter til kampen.
3 minutter tillægstid her, hvor Bøjlesen fører den frem.
Også som FC København, hvis de 3 bedste spillere, det er målmanden, midterforsvaren, og så andre spiller bagerste midtbane, så bliver det svært at vinde fodboldkamp. Og det er vel de 3, som også igennem hele 2020 har holdt niveauet.
Snart er bedste mand hos Brondby, så er jeg ikke utilbøjelig til at mene, det er Frandrup. Her. Det er absolut sidste udkald, hvis vi skal have et mål. Det får vi ikke på den der måde. Og selvfølgelig havde vi sat næsen op efter noget mere, noget bedre stil. Sådan er det jo.
Ja. Det må vi leve med en gang imellem. Så siger det ikke været den kedeligste 0-0, jeg har set.
Bestemt ikke.
Jeg husker du havde for kort tid siden ude på Brondby Stadion.
Ja, det er ikke måde, jeg kan. Det er Frandrup, der prikker den. Slimane. Og den er dømt offside. Så der er ikke noget, der tæller her.
Nej, jeg tror, at flaget kommer tidligt op. Jeg tror, den er god nok. Martin Retto, han er i hvert fald ikke enig, kan jeg se dernede. Nej, det er måske ikke der, Carsten.
Nej.
Den lugter langt væk af, det er en fejldom.
Det gør den. Og dermed, at Brondby kan føle sig snydt og bedraget her. Det er noget af det, der selvfølgelig vil blive talt om, når der fløjtes af. Lige om lidt, det er ikke her, der bliver fløjtet af. Der er muligheder endnu. Så lige linjedommeren Jesper Dahl var ham, der vinker den her.
Kæle kan ikke gøre så meget andet.
Sådan lige igen. Der er ikke offside.
Nej, der er ikke skyggen offside. Vi kunne da have slået en streg, selvfølgelig havde der været var, så vi kunne have slået en streg, om der var en tårspids, eller hvad ved jeg. Men det danske system i VAR, I vil, i hensyn til VAR, så bliver det jo det der med clear and obvious. Det skal være tydeligt og klart.
Og det er tydeligt og klart her, det er, at der bliver fløjtet af, og at en del af publikummerne i hvert fald for lidt i utilfredshed over, at det ikke blev til sejr til hjemmeholdet, men umiddelbart så vil jeg sige, at hvis den her kamp havde fået en vinder, skulle have haft en vinder, Stig.
Ja, så var det Brondby i mine øjne.
Ja, det var dem, der havde de bedste muligheder, selvom det selvfølgelig også på mange punkter var en meget lige kamp. Det kan vi snakke videre om, når vi er tilbage her i Telia Parken lige om lidt. Efter en gang reklamer, så er der selvfølgelig opfølging på kampen her. Plus onside.
warm welcome for the new champions of Denmark at the series arena in Aarhus, the home of AGF, the champions, Midtjylland, who secured their title for the third time in 6 years on Thursday night against their arch rivals Copenhagen. Will they look to finish with a flourish in the 4 games that remain, or will there be a bit of a hangover after the Thursday night party? Well, certainly plenty of changes on the Midtjylland lineup. We'll come to that later on. Now, that could be an opportunity for AGF to just close the gap from third to second. AGF currently in third place. They do have aspirations of catching Copenhagen in second, but they could be caught by Brondby just behind them in fourth, which could see them miss out on European competition as well. There's no question that when you look at the stakes in this game, it's the hosts, AGF, that have an awful lot more to play for, and they have gone for an extremely attacking lineup, and they're a team under the management of David Nielsen, who is very aggressive, that has had some success against Midtjylland. Midtjylland have lost 4 times all season. 2 of those defeats have come at the hands of AGF. But Midtjylland's great strength has been on their travels. They've only dropped 2 points all season. They come into this one on the back of 11 consecutive victories, 15 out of 16. The only blemish, a 0-0 draw at Copenhagen. So it should be entertaining. It should be very attack-minded as well. And it's congratulations from Midtjylland, Jesper Hansen, the Midtjylland goalkeeper, receives the bouquet of flowers, and some fans have been allowed into the arena, as we've seen in Denmark. 250, 300 fans can make an awful lot of noise, and it does generate a bit of atmosphere. Well, let's have a look at this AGF lineup, and David Nielsen makes just one change from the side that lost 1-0 at AAB on Thursday night. It's a positive one, though. Top scorer Patrick Mortensen comes in for the suspended Nikolaj Poulsen. He'll partner Nicholas Hellenius up front in what looks on paper to be a very attacking lineup indeed. And there's more firepower on the bench too, with Sierra Leone striker Mustafa Bundu fit again. That's Christopher Christofferson is the referee today, and as I say, it's all change for the new champions, being captained today by Jesper Hansen. As I say, they make 7 changes from the team which won the title on Thursday against Copenhagen, and there's a completely new back four with Dion Kuhls, Manreka James, Rasmus Nikolaisen and Martin Dahlhender have made just 12 Superliga appearances between them all season. In midfield, Frank Onyeka comes back after suspension. Evander returns, and Ronnie Schwartz will be given a chance to continue his quest to be the Superliga's top scorer this season. He trails former Brondby striker Kamil Vilcek by just 2 goals. Well, will AGF be able to capitalise on the fact that Midtjylland have completely blown up their back four, and that's been the bedrock of their success this season. They've conceded only 20 goals in their Superliga campaign. 7 of those came in those 2 defeats against AGF. A 3-1 home reverse in December, then that stunning 4-3 upset last month when Midtjylland were 3-1 up and were beaten in the 4th minute of stoppage time by Nicholas Hellenius, who added to Jon Torsteinsen's hat-trick. Mark Dahlhender, Rasmus Nikolaisen, Manreka James, who's been injured a lot this season, and Dion Kuhls. As I say, just 12 starts in the Super League between them, and a handful of substitute appearances. We are underway at the series arena. AGF against Midtjylland. It will be very interesting to see how AGF decide to attack here. They've been an effective counter-attacking team under David Nielsen. But the lineup that he's sent out today is so aggressive, with Hellenius and Mortensen alongside each other up front. Torsteinsen, Angerson, even Broad Bloomer loves to get forward. There's an early foul there from the Aussie Awer Mabil for Midtjylland. Priska, in his first season in management, has won a title for Midtjylland. What a season it's been for him. Steinsen. He's having a look at this. A couple of players over it, including Kasper Højer. And it looks like it's Højer that may be taking it. Indeed it is. It's a poor one. It's easily cut out and cleared. Now we've got a Midtjylland player on the floor, and play continues with Højer here. And the referee is letting play on. Letting play go on. Højer floats one in there, and I think that's an overdue whistle. And it's an early blow, this for Frank Onyeka, who's only just come back from suspension. And it's just... yeah, that was very cynical. Very cynical indeed. Well, Onyeka is very important for Brian Prisker, because in those 2 games that Midtjylland lost to AGF when they conceded those 7 goals, Onyeka didn't play in either game. There's been talk in the Danish media this week that Onyeka is being linked with Brentford. Obviously Brentford and Midtjylland have very, very, very strong ties. And at 22, the Nigerian is only getting stronger. The Midtjylland and the AGF player, who I think may have been Frederick Tingaga, I'd have to get another look at that. He's very lucky, and that wasn't spotted. Here's Dion Kool's making his first ever start for Midtjylland. Only joined in January from Brugge in Belgium. Malaysian-born Dion Kool's. A Belgian national came over. He's made 3 substitute appearances, but this is a first start, and he's not been helped out there at all. And Ankerson tried to pounce on that. There's Tingaga. Onyeka. And another turnover. Ankerson has to come back. All very congested in there at the moment. Mobile, that was nicely done to dispossess Højer. James sends that across. Cools clears his lines. Tingaga with the no-nonsense cutout.
Play 1-2, play 1-2, play 1-2.
Nice to the Aussie Awer Mobile. He's got some goals in him as well. He tries to spray it out, and there's still the possibility of a chance here. A shot deflected. Well, it's a nice open start, this, as we expected it might be. When we saw the lineups, these 2 teams look like they're both going to go for it. No shutting up the shop here. Let's see if we get some goals. This is promising. Ankerson scored an own goal in that 4-3 win. Bloomer's shot is charged down. Mobile. Evander, who's had an eventful series against AGF this season, scored the winner back in July last year, would you believe? That's how long this season's been going on. And was sent off in the 3-1 defeat. It was promising, and nicely dealt with as well. Well, the Icelander Michael Anderson thought the least he was going to get out of this was a throw-in. Sebastian Hausner, the young centre-half, came in with a no-nonsense clearance. That's Højer back to his keeper. Ooh, that was a risky one. Got away with it.
Hold on, boys. Hold on. Try again. Benny in for him.
Kool's with the throw. Højer's clearance helped on its way by Jon Tor Steinsen. But back come Midtjylland again with Mark Dahlhender, plays it inside to Evander, the Brazilian. Spark plug. A creative player, Evander. Now plenty forward here, including Evander. Course is available far side, and that might just get through to the Belgian. No, it doesn't. Right idea. Look at all the options that are open. And Anderson sees the Belgian on the far side. Let's put too much spin on that. Well, when he took over in August, a few questions. How would Midtjylland cope under Brian Priske? Who'd coached the Danish under-21 team and had been an assistant at Copenhagen and at Midtjylland. This was a first job in club management for him. And what a successful one it's been. It's only been a matter of time before Midtjylland regain their crown. Second last year to Copenhagen. Those two have shared the last 6 Superliga titles now. 3 each over the last 6 years now. Can Ankerson get away? Yes, he can. Gets past James. The cross, the header, and the goal. Patrick Mortensen, far post, his 15th of the season. Well, that makeshift Midtjylland back four exposed inside the first 10 minutes here, and David Nielsen's side have got off to the fast start. Beautiful stuff. All done by Ankerson, slipping away from Manreka James. Well, it's been a wonderful start, hasn't it? And there James, the Canadian, mistimes that challenge completely. The cross comes in from Hoyer, and all on his own and unmarked and left is Patrick Mortensen, and you can't leave Mortensen alone. Not with his goal-scoring record this season. He might have half an eye on being the Superliga's top scorer. That's his 15th of the campaign. Emil Vilcek of Brondby, who's now gone to Turkey, is the top scorer with 17. So Mortensen joins Ronnie Schwartz, who got 12 for Silkeborg before being transferred in January to Midtjylland, where he's added another 3. Those two now each on 15. Yeah, there's confirmation. Vilcek can't add to that 17, but 2 guys playing on this pitch right now, each with 15. Who's going to be the Super League top scorer this season? What a race that's going to be. Jens Kahust, the young Swede who's really emerged since the lockdown, really, as a key component in the central midfield for Brian Priske's side. I've got the feeling this one is not going to finish 1-0. This is how the table looks at the moment. AGF would be just 2 points behind Copenhagen, and they will travel to the capital next Sunday.
Keep it.
0-0 draws all round in the other games today. This one has surpassed that inside the first 8 minutes. Well, there's Hoyer playing that down the line once again. Anderson, James, who's had a bad injury to come back from. Had a couple of starts in August and didn't make an appearance again, so he's off the bench in June. And there could be more trouble here as Thor Steinsson goes through, and that was almost Rasmus Nikolaisen into his own net. Well, Thor Steinsson, the Icelander, tormented Midtjylland last month with that hat-trick in the 4-3 comeback victory that put the Champions celebrations on hold for a few days. So Midtjylland know all about his capabilities now. He's been shepherded out by Kevin Dix, the Dutchman, and here he goes, Thor Steinsson. He'll probably be disappointed here with the finish. To be fair, Nikolaisen covered an awful lot of ground to get back. so good to see plenty of fans in attendance as well. Denmark has lifted restrictions. They had a few hundred in at a time. There's quite a few more than that. There is social distancing in place, but David Nielsen must just be delighted, and his players, of course. There looks to be around 10, maybe 12,000 here. Headed on by Hoyer. Midtjylland to clear their lines here. And do, and this is Mark Dahl-Hender. That's nice. Gahoost, the Swede, will claim a corner. Sebastian Hausner shepherded that to safety. Yeah, Gahoost has really caught the eye in the last couple of months. Coming in and being a very solid, steady presence. This is his 7th start since the lockdown. And he really does seem to have bolted down that holding left-sided midfield position for Midtjylland. Now here's Evander with the corner. It's the in-swinger. Gahoost almost got on the end of that one. Well, it's one of those that defenders dread, isn't it? Hausner went up for it and missed it. And Gahoost, though, couldn't get it on target. Got young Benjamin Fit. One of these homegrown products. A little trip on the Icelander, Anderson. Canadian James. Koos playing that forward. Kasper Hoyer calmly sending it back to William Eskalainen, the Swedish keeper.
Come on, boys. Come on. Hold fast die Bolden. Flyt den hurtigt.
Well, it's not hard to work out the reason for Midtjylland's success this season. It has been their defensive strength. Only 20 goals conceded, and 7 of those, as I say, in 2 defeats against AGF right here. There's a foul from Tingaga that will give Midtjylland a free kick. So when AGF boss David Nielsen got wind that an entire change to the back 4 for Midtjylland was in the offing, he decided to be aggressive himself. It's produced the early dividend. I haven't seen much of Nicholas Hellenius, or apart from the goal, Patrick Mortensen, but they really are buzzing and creative and always a threat. Evander with a threatening free kick. And a chance for the lines to be cleared here with Kevin Dix, the Dutchman, leading the charge, and there's 3 up ahead of him and a 4th joining on the far side. Can it get through to Hoyer? Yes, it can. That's a nicely played pass, and where Mobile has got back there and has done really well. The Aussie will bring this one away. Did really well there, the one-time Adelaide United man. Dion Koos just a twist to try and find some opportunities. Gahoost. Here's Mobile. Gahoost to James, and that's rather overhit. Well, there's going to be some rust there from Anreka James. He spent so long on the sidelines. And Brian Prisker has done the right thing here, bringing him into a situation like this just to shed some of that rust. So there will be a chance for Ankerson. It's not the best. With a nice One timer to Mobile. Sends that across to Onyeka. We'll recycle it a bit further. Dalhenda linking up here as well. Evander plays it back. Plenty of white shirts back now for the home side, but it's Kools again. Very confident first time touch, but couldn't find a teammate. Cahoos brings it down. Kools, nicely done to Mobile. Schwartz in front of him, and Mobile runs into trouble. And the breakaway is on once again here with Ankerson. Hoyer timed that tackle perfectly. Linking up. Hausner. Over to the Dutchman, Dix. Nice flick on from Mortensen. Try to find Helenius. I don't think there can be much argument about that. Well, Helenius has been quite a weapon coming off the bench, but doesn't get to start too many. One-time Aston Villa man briefly. Nicholas Helenius also played in Aalborg. Densa coming over here a year ago. Certainly a weapon off the bench. Just asked Midtjylland. It was Helenius with that 94th minute winner to seal that incredible 4-3 comeback last month. It's a 2-on-2 once again. Ankerson linking up with Torsteinsson, who takes it all on his own, and it's deflected away for a corner. Well, once again, they pounce on these turnovers so quickly, don't they, AGF? These midfielders are just buzzing, and James has to come up with an important challenge there. The 2-on-2. James, who started the problem, very grateful to see that cleared away for a corner. Torsteinsson will take it. Clearing header is there. Nicely played by Feet to Dix. The header was not far away either. We've got a player down. I think that's Jon Torsteinsson. Mortensen was in search of another. He's just peeling off, and that ball was placed perfectly for him, but he couldn't steer this header into the far corner. They're slowly but surely building up the capacity from literally a couple of hundred last week. 7,000 here against Copenhagen. Looks to be a little busier than that now. Still distanced, but normality slowly returning. Kools to James. Nicolaissen. Foundations for Midtjylland this season really have been laid down by Erik Svirchenko and Alexander Schultz, the two centre-halves. And on the outside of them, the offside flag goes up. Joel Anderson and the Brazilian left-back, Paulinho. That has been the rock-solid back four for Brian Prisker. This group have not had a lot of playing time, and they certainly haven't played together. At the moment, the gaps are showing, and the opportunities are there for AGF. They managed to penetrate once, and they threatened a couple of other occasions. just straight off, hasn't he? Not by much. And that looked a good call. The assistant, Vander, to Onyeka, the Nigerian. Feed Dion Kools, continue his run. Vander gets it somehow through to Kools, who is then brought down by Bloomer. Well, he does hit a beautiful dead ball, Evander. Let's see what he can do with this one. The best ranks of white shirts there. Feet getting a header on the end of it. Needed to be won by Dalhender and is. Evander shrugs off the challenge of Feet. Who can get this one? Can Helenius get there first? Yes, he can, and rather cynically foul. And the card is shown to Nikolaisen. He knew he wasn't going to get there. Travelled as a player, David Nielsen, wasn't he? Played all over Denmark and had a tour of duty in England as well with Wimbledon and Norwich City. So played for Midtjylland. Just about every other big Danish club. Copenhagen, Aalborg, Odense, but not AGF. Now here's Onyeka. Kools. Hansen, a Superliga winner, 8 years after his first Superliga triumph with Nordsjælland. 35 years old now. The visiting keeper. Still going strong in 12 years. The senior of William Eskalainen here, the Swede, whose goal kick is met by Nikolaisen. Kahoost plays that forward. Dix with the header. And the Dutchman sends that on again. Nikolaisen collects under pressure and had to deal with that with Mortensen lurking, talking about pressure. Onyeka's under pressure here and has done well. Shrugged off Broad Bloomer beautifully, then fed Dix, who's got some space. Nabil, and I think that's going to be a foul. You can tell by the reaction from Jakob Ankersen.
Try again, try again, try again.
Thread that one through to Ronnie Schwartz, who hasn't had a sniff of a chance so far. Ankersen, nicely taken by Helenius. A good spell of possession this for the home side, much appreciated in Aarhus, and that's Schwartz coming back and setting Kahoost on his way as well. Now, what can the Swede do? It's a lovely run. All it needed was the finish. Oh, well, what a goal that would have been. Meanwhile, play continues, and Ankersen, and with two Midtjylland players on the deck, including Evander, the referee, decides to bring this one back and award a free kick to the visitors. In fact, it was James on the floor at one end, Kahoost at the other. Well, Ronnie Schwartz had done so well to just set Kahoost up. He only had one thing on his mind. Just got just enough of a nibble there, Sebastian Hausner, to take the sting out of that shot from Kahoost. Canadian, James. Let's wait on that, but Schwartz beaten to it by Tintaga. And Evander was held by Feet. Well, Feet might be in trouble, and is. Well, he certainly held Evander there, and he saw that there was trouble. He knew exactly what he was doing. So, he too is in the book.
One line.
It's a bit far out, surely. Evander.
Roll, come in, roll.
Nicely weighted. That's going to be a corner. It was Mortensen coming back with the clearing header. And they always say the strikers have got to come back and help out defensively. Patrick Mortensen illustrating the point there. But Evander with another one of these, presumably in swinging corners. And this one floats out a little bit, and there was a body there. And that was Rasmus Nikolaisen almost getting on the end of that one. Well, he's peeled away nicely here, and nobody's really gone with him except Ankerson, who's just managed to hold him up. And there's a clearing head again. That was Mortensen. Well, that's two big defensive headers from the goal scorer at the other end. Evander once again. Header comes in, the clearance is made, this time by Hausner, and now there could be a break on here. Well, Bloomer is the only man there. Can he get through to him? It can't, but Bloomer can't get there the second time of asking either, and there is a foul there as Nikolaisen bravely went in. Well, it was a bit isolated there, brought Bloomer. There was a covering defender to beat, and that would have been an outrageously good pass if that had got through. David Nielsen's team has shown many times this season a big strength is its ability to counter-attack, which could be why they've had such success against some of the bigger teams. In addition to the two victories against Midtjylland, they've also beaten Copenhagen, and yet when teams have sat back on them, the likes of Hogbro and Lingbu and Silkeborg, relegated Silkeborg, all three of those at the wrong end of the table. AGF, 6 matches against them, didn't win any of them. Well, it's much harder to break teams down. Now, Escalainen smothers that. And if you're prepared to come on to a David Nielsen team, there will be the opportunity for counter-attacks. As we've seen already in this one, as we come up to half an hour played, and that half an hour has gone by in a flash, hasn't it? It really has. Now then, Elenius plays that to his left, where Hoyer will look to get the cross in. Cleared by James. Bloomer will retrieve it. And it goes to Hoyer again. Ankerson, whose cross helped produce the first goal. Again, anything happening there. 2 converged on him, including Kuls. But they can't clear their lines, and Kuls is still down. Which is why that was played out. Didn't move on Yeka. No nonsense. Kuls bravely going in, but paying the price for it as well. Schwartz and William Escalainen colliding earlier. A lot of interest in Ronnie Schwartz since he came over to Midtjylland. It was his 25 goals that got Silkeborg promoted last season, and then added another 12 in this Superliga campaign. 37 goals in 47 league starts. Will get everyone's attention, and 3 since arriving here. A wholehearted player. Ronnie Schwartz. Replacing Sori Kaba in the lineup, and there has been talk at Midtjylland that he is going to get basically the rest of the season. They want to have a really good long look at him. 3 more Superliga matches after this, of course. Dion Kuls is okay. Fredrik Tingaga will play that back to Sebastian Hausner, to Kevin Dix, the Fiorentina loanee. Here is the Dutchman with the throw. Onyeka was able to cut that out pretty comfortably, and Hausner looked to chase that one. Does well, and so too does Mortensen, flicking that on. Nobody home though. Hansen coolly finding Nicolaisen, who didn't do a very good job. Found Dix in AGF. Well, that could be another card coming here. There's Michael Anderson. Done. Here's Ankerson, sends it across. Is there anybody there? Just getting a hand on that was the veteran Hansen. Once again, AGF with that quick strike capability at Midtjylland. Stretched, lovely first touch. 3 of them, then the cross. Couldn't quite get it through. Hansen at full stretch. Not sure it was going to get through to Torsteinsson anyway. But Hansen taking no chances, but those quick passes, they can be so incisive. AGF now, they have a corner. Hoyer, the left back, will take it. Always look for the head of Tingaga, 1m98 centre half. Ironically has never scored for AGF. There's a clash of heads there. Meanwhile, Dix goes on, and the referee, I think, may have a decision to make as Dix continues play. Tingaga is up there. And still, we've got a Midtjylland player down, holding his head. James is down again as well, and he's been in the wars. Some of these Midtjylland players are saying to Mads Christopher Christoffersen, that was a head injury. You should have blown up a bit sooner. There's some concern for man record James here as well, who got tangled up there with Kevin Dix. Ronnie Schwartz after that collision with Fredrik Tingaga, holding his head clearly, and play did continue. But everybody's calmed down now. Well, nearly everybody. A little stretch there for Torsteinsson. Pete plays it out to Dix. Torsteinsson. Lovely little twist and turn there. Can he find a teammate? No, he can't. Evander plays that one away, but it's Tingaga up there. What's he doing up there? He might try a shot. Blocked by James. Well, that really would have been a collector's item if Fredrik Tingaga had scored. Meanwhile, there's more howls aimed in the direction of the referee. Nicholas Elenius felt he was fouled on the edge of the box. Fredrik Tingaga looks like he's in the mood to open his goal-scoring account for AGF this afternoon. Elenius getting quite a nudge in the back there from Frank Onyeka. But the advantage was played. Dix will come over from the right-back position. And the Dutchman will look to send in the long throw. Tingaga, one of many waiting for it. And back in in by feet, and a take from Hansen, and a free kick. Midtjylland. Well, it's not boring, is it? There's something happening all the time in this one. The only surprise is we've only had the one goal. Here's Nikolaisen. This season, Rasmus Nikolaisen has played more Superliga matches than any of his colleagues in this current back four. This is his 7th start of the campaign. Now here's Gahoost popping up on the right-hand side and getting dispossessed as well. Frank Onyeka, though, has come back to retrieve the situation, and here goes the Nigerian. Ran into Sebastian Hausner. Didn't take the shot, didn't lay it off to his left either, got caught in two minds. And the opportunity came and went. Well, Onyeka with a surging run, he's thinking of laying it off to Evander, then he thinks about the shot, and in the end, ran out of opportunities. James with the header, picked up by Witt. Ankerson will send one for Mortensen. James will collect that. I wonder if Dix will come over from the right back position and try and launch one of these long throws of his in from here. There's the answer. In comes the throw. The punch from Hansen. Torsteinsen's shot is charged down. The flick on from Mortensen. The clearance. Well, I wonder if Jesper Hansen in the Midtjylland goal is thinking, hey, what's going on here? The manager gave my entire back four an afternoon off. Why didn't I get an afternoon off? He's getting quite a workout between the posts, the veteran keeper. Captain for the day as well, don't forget. Now, his feet. There's another attack. Starts to build. That's nice from Dix. Peter continued his run and almost picked up. Helenius was lurking, and Nikolaisen had to be alert. Now, here is Coulson. Frank Onyeka was back there helping out his back four once again. Mobile has been pretty quiet. Losing out once again to Kasper Højer. Another one of the players that has really caught the eye in what's been a terrific campaign for AGF, who could finish as high as second. Not won a title since 1986, but it's a huge improvement on last season's 9th place finish. And Kasper Højer has been one of the big reasons for that. Rumoured to be possibly attracting interest, not only in Denmark, but around Europe. His header is always going wide. Coming up to 5 minutes to go. And what's been a very entertaining first 45 minutes. Coulson plays that one forward, and it's not a good play forward as well. Højer latched onto that. Helenius was tripped from behind by James. And that'll be another free kick for the home side. Can they double their advantage here before the break? Højer is standing over it, and Torsteinsen is coming over to have a few words as they consider their options. Gaga's up there again. It will be Torsteinsen. And again, it's a disappointing one. Mobile trying to get involved, and does. Now the counter-attack could be on here. It's Mobile playing that one forward. And Højer had to be alert. And it could come straight back the other way, and that's going to be another foul and probably another yellow card as Jens Gahoost came back to dispossess Jon Torsteinsen. Sure enough, Once again, it's this counter-attack threat from Aarhus. Just as Midtjylland scrambling at times. Now, I see a card over here as well. Here's Hoyer with the header. Just slipped there from Cahoust. They may yet pay for it. Hoyer, that's a shame. Coming in from an offside position. Good spot on the far side. Has done well. Mobile. Course. And with the header back to Mobile. This is nice. This is promising. And then Hoyer was back there just to break it up. Well, William Escalainen in the AGF goal really hasn't had a lot to do. Some clearing headers in front of him, notably from Mortensen. Here at the other end, though, Jakob Ankersen gets it back. Helenius will send that across. The clearance by Nikolaisen. Only as far as Tor Steinsen. And then Dix will send it down the line. Veit will be on the chase here. So too will Tor Steinsen. And Dahl Hender has a lot to deal with here and does well. Trying to play their way out of trouble. And Nikolaisen has made a mistake. Mortensen's pounced on that. And in the end, Jesper Hansen is very happy to say, I'll take care of that. Thank you very much. Another one of those little shaky moments at the back for Midtjylland. They didn't pay for it this time. Oh my goodness me, and there's another shaky moment. Dion Coulson, Jesper Hansen, not even reading the same book, never mind, not on the same page. That could have been really embarrassing. Anytime you get a bit of sympathy from the referee, you've done something wrong. Hoyer will go over, take this corner. This would be a good time to score another one right before the half. And they have been threatening AGF. Hoyer's corner. There's another in-swing up. There's a clearing header there from Nikolaisen. The punch wasn't great. And it's going to fall. Oh, what a chance for Dix. Oh, my goodness. He just got underneath it a little bit. It was an awkward one. Tingaga's header. Not the best clearance, and yet just couldn't quite get balanced. And there's Kevin Dix. Probably think, yeah, that could have been my first goal. For AGF, the Fiorentina Loni skying that one. Could have been two. If David Nielsen will be happy to be going in with a one-goal lead at half-time, or whether he'll be disappointed that it's not more. Shove there. As Onyeka went down. That's going to happen. There's the Brazilian Evander. Will take this. Maybe AGF won't even take a lead in at half-time. Because there's plenty of blue shirts in front of Evander here. Clearing header from Hausner. Oh, and too quick there. Nicely done. James just dwelt on it. Didn't get a call. And this was really good hustle. Let's look at that. Tracking all the way back there. Jakob Ankersen. They've taken care of their defensive duties very efficiently. AGF. A really solid team defensive effort through this first half. One last chance? Probably not. Frederick Tingaga will look to bring this one away. He's dispossessed though. Now, Dahl Hender will get on the end of this one. Send that cross in, and that will probably be the last act. No, it won't. That was ambitious from Michael Anderson, and that rather sums up the first half for the champions. They may have the trophy secured, but Midtjylland are struggling a little bit here in Aarhus. Patrick Mortensen's goal inside the first 10 minutes could have been added to by the home side. As it is, it's a nicely balanced half-time score here. AGF 1, Midtjylland 0. one change for Midtjylland. Sori Kaba coming in. It's a very attacking change for the visitors. Second half gets underway then at the Series Arena in Aarhus with the home side in white. AGF leading the new champions of the Danish Superliga, FC Midtjylland, by 1-0. Patrick Mortensen with the early goal, the far post header. Midtjylland have changed their formation as well, though, and they too have gone for more firepower. Sori Kaba will play up front alongside Ronnie Schwartz. It's Jens Kahust, the midfielder, that's made way. So both these two teams with pretty much an alien formation, both of them with two target men. And usually just play the lone striker. Gaga just shepherding that back to William Eskalainen. Let's see what difference the introduction of Sori Kaba, Midtjylland's record signing, joining last summer from Dijon, signing on a 5-year deal. Let's see what he can do. And rather sold that one. Here he is again. Is it forward? Caba's first touch is back to Brazilian playmaker. He runs into a wall of white, and now another breakaway could be on here. And Onyeka hustling back there, bundles over Torsteinsson, and play on, says the referee. And that's Christopher Christoffersen not winning too many popularity contests in this corner of Denmark at the moment. Now, here's an opportunity. Kools sends in the cross. And the clearance under pressure was a good one from Hausner. Hoyer plays it forward. And here come AGF. It's asking a lot for Hoyer, but he gets there ahead of the Nigerian. There was definitely contact, and again the referee said, I'm happy. I've seen those given. And still the threats are coming. Well, is there a little shove here? And the referee decides to give Frank Onyeka the benefit of the doubt. A physical player. That physicality could, for another referee, have resulted in a penalty. As Casper Hoyer went absolutely flying. Hender, he went on Sondoriska man. To Evander. Looking in the direction of Kaba. Tingaga was there. Dix looks to clear his lines, but that's going to be Evander picking that up. Kaba plays it back to Onyeka. Kools will just about keep that in. Onyeka playing it forward to Kaba. And the Guinea international miscontrols. The jury's out a little bit as David Nielsen looks on the right there. The jury is out as far as Midtjylland are concerned with Sori Kaba. He certainly hasn't been a flop, but I don't think they've quite got what they wanted out of him this season either. Now, here comes Dix. A little bit too close to Hansen, but still he had to scramble for it. That was a really teasing one. Not sure if he meant it to be a cross or a shot. Kevin Dix. And in the end, Hansen felt he had to deal with it. just pushed it away. Hansen hasn't quite looked the same without that tremendous back four in front of him. The corner. Hoya! Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. First time, bottom corner, absolutely perfect. Kasper Høyer could not have hit that any better. Only his second Superliga goal of the season. His first since February, and I doubt if he's ever hit one better than this. You just can't hit it any better than that. There's not many keepers in the world who would have got anywhere near this. The movement, the fizz, that bend inside the post. A bit unsighted as it is anyway. Hansen, he barely moved for it. Stunning. AGF on course for their third win of the season against the champions, and their first here against Midtjylland in 4 attempts. Have to go back to December 15 to find their last victory. Midtjylland won the last 3. Evander has to shake off the attentions there of Benjamin Feet. Inside it goes to Schwartz. Dalhender cleared by Hausner only as far as Evander. Can Evander get a shot away? No, he can't. Dalhender is still there. Now, will that come off Torsteinsson? No, it won't. The Icelander's done well. And let's see if Midtjylland can respond. David Nielsen must have known there was such an opportunity in this one. Midtjylland coming off that emotional high of winning the title and against their arch rivals Copenhagen just 3 nights ago, making all those changes as well. His team has looked the hungry. Cliched parlance, they seem to have wanted it more. There is certainly more at stake for them, and they could yet have a really good finish to the season as well if they can go to the capital next Sunday and come back with a win against Copenhagen. They'll move into second place. James with the long clearance. Cabell will give chase. Hausner with the header to safety. Dix came back and helped him. Dalhender with the throw. Midtjylland. Now will the champions respond? Cabba bundled out of that. Bloomer plays it across. Høyer will send Ankersen on the chase, and Ankersen's going to get this in front of Kuls, and that is a foul. He just turned the Belgian inside out and upside down there, didn't he? And Dion Kuls didn't really know which way. Let's see if AGF can build on this. Steinson, to spin on that, a really good clearing header from Nikolaisen, and that falls nicely for Mobile, and Mobile will lead the charge here. He's got Evander in front of him. A lot of ground being made up by Dalhender here on the overlap. Cabot miscontrols. Wasn't the easiest pass to take, and now AGF can counter again with Nicholas Helenius. He just didn't have too many options in front of him. He had to slow it all down and send it back. Tim Geiger over to Hausner. Mortensen won the header, but it falls for Onyeka. Back to Kuls. Nikolaisen. Out it goes to Mark Dalhender. Used to send it back. Onyeka. Over to James. Nabil. Out to Kuls. Gets it back again. Cabba's touch again. Lets him down. But they'll get it back here. Evander immediately closed down. And Bloomer, and feet snapping away at him. That one's taken a touch. And it needed that fist from Escalainen. Really nasty rebound. Ricochet to have to deal with there. And a good spell of possession here for Midtjylland. What can they do with it? Dalhender to Mabil. Mabil inside to Cabba, who gets it out from under his feet and tries to get it across. Nobody home. It will get to Kuls. And his shot collected low by William Escalainen. Well, Escalainen certainly being asked one or two questions at long last here. It's good work there from Cabba. Couldn't find Schwartz, but Kuls following up. Just found plenty of the AGF goalkeeper. And that was better from Cabba. It was clumsy as you like. Mortensen bundled over by Rasmus Nikolaisen. James back to his keeper. Evander, good little spell this. It's better from Midtjylland. Anderson back to Nikolaisen, who finds his defensive partner James. That's cut out. Pounced on a lot of loose balls in midfield, and that was Broad Bloomer. He's been helping himself to a few of those as well. But back come Midtjylland with Kuls. Hoyer is there. Hoyer will concede the throw-in. Well, Midtjylland do have the deepest squad in the Danish Superliga. Everybody knows that. And Brian Prisker has a lot of options on his bench, particularly with creative attacking midfielders, the likes of Anders Dreyer and Lasse Viber. The header from Nikolaisen off target. Wouldn't be a shock to see Dreyer, who's been very influential in the second half of this season since coming over in January. On loan from Brighton and Hove Albion in the English Premier League, or Lasse Viber, the veteran, who came over also in January from Gothenburg. At least they're starting to create some chances here. Prisker's other option, of course, is just to say, right, well, I'm going to leave things exactly as they are, see if these guys can solve their own problems. Especially with nothing at stake. And the title already secured. Now, here comes Kevin Dix, the Fiorentina loanee. Threads one down the line. Helenius will willingly chase that. Keeps it in. Under pressure from Nikolaisen. Gets it back to Dix. Dix sends in the cross. It's overhit. Jakob Ankersen was the target. From David Nielsen for Kevin Dix. Andersen under pressure. That's really good hustle from Jakob Andersen there. He's created a turnover out of absolutely nothing for themselves. AGF, thanks to Andersen's industry. And they'll have to deal with now the long throw man. Kevin Dix, that'll be the target. Big Tingaga, you would think. What can Dix do here? Threads it inside. This is promising. Feet. The cross was too close to Jesper Hansen, who's been busier, you suspect, in the last three matches against AGF than he has pretty much the rest of the season. 9 goals AGF have scored in the last 3 matches against the champions. And to put that into some kind of context, Midtjylland have conceded 22 all season. It's going to be called every time. They knew it. Hacking through on Mobile there. He's not had the kind of impact that he had in that 4-3 victory. Jon Torsteinsson. Going to see another change, and it is indeed going to be Anders Dreyer. This is no surprise. And that's going to really freshen up their midfield. Dreyer has proved to be hugely influential since coming over in January. So he comes in. Michael Andersen has been a little bit anonymous today. We'll sit down. The free kick is collected. Ball just hung in the air a little bit on William Escalina. They almost misjudged it. Look at this. Look at that dip. Whoa, my goodness. Backspin on that. No wonder Escalina was flapping a little bit. It just died on him. Whistle helped, of course. Dix tangling. Evander missing out. Once again, it was Bloomer and Veit combining, and here goes Torsteinsson. Cut out at the expense of a corner by Nikolaisen. Once again, they transition so quickly. They create these turnovers at midfield, and they just transition into an attacking threat so quickly, AGF. It's been the feature of their play all season. It's certainly been the story of this match. Towering above Mark Dahlhender. Boyer, who did such damage from the corner before, sends in the corner, and Dix just can't quite get the header where he wanted it to go. Well, that's a let-off for Midtjylland. Third goal, you would think, would pretty much put this one to bed. If Midtjylland were to get the third goal of the match, it would change the complexion completely, of course. Dix clears his lines, but Evander picks it up. Rasmus Nikolaisen over to Rijkaard James. He rolled the dice there. Now, here's Kaba. Threat here from Midtjylland. So far, AGF holding firm. Interesting to see what kind of impact Anders Dreyer can make on this match. Spent the first half of the season on loan in the Dutch Eredivisie at Heerenveen. And Brighton and Hove Albion have sent him here for the second half of the campaign, where he certainly made a difference. Well, this is how the table is looking at the moment. And it does make Copenhagen AGF next Sunday really interesting. Schwarz to Kaba, the 1-2 was the right idea. Unfortunately for Midtjylland, John Torsteinsen was in the way. He gave away a corner though, so the pressure not completely lifted. Now the Schwarz-Kaba partnership is going to take a bit of time to gel, because they've barely been on the pitch at the same time. It usually is an either-or. Meanwhile, Kevin Dix is getting a bit of treatment here. That Alexander Munksgaard, this is a straight swap, is going to come in for AGF. Now, Munksgaard will be very, very happy to get this opportunity, because he signed in January 2019 from Midtjylland. It never really quite clicked for him, so he will be highly motivated here. Good applause for a man who's really put in a good shift. Not just today, but all season. The man from Fiorentina, Kevin Dix, won himself a lot of friends in Aarhus. It's a better take this time from Eskalainen. And here we go again. The charge back on. 3 up. More arriving as well. And that's collected by Bloomer. Bloomer inside, and it's threaded through to Helenius. Oh, inside of the post and out. Well, the man who scored in the 94th minute to produce that stunning 4-3 come from behind victory last month almost made it 3 here. Helenius took his time, worked it, and it just wouldn't fall for him. Munksgaard with a pretty good long throw of his own. The back header there from Tim Gargan. There's a foul. Onyeka's been in the thick of it all. Well, what is it about right backs at AGF? They've all got the long throw, haven't they? Yeah, Mortensen. Just with the foul there on Onyeka. Midway through this second half then. AGF in control of this one. That shot from Nicholas Helenius been a couple of millimetres inside the post. This could be 3-0 and game over. As it is, Midtjylland still with time to get themselves back into this. Kara wins that header. Schwarz will not get there in front of Hoyer. But that will be a throw for the visitors, which Dion Koolse will take. Schwarz expected Koolse to be running for that one. And Midtjylland are going to make another change. Done by Helenius. His feet back to Helenius. It was always too close to the keeper. Lester Weber is continuing to get instruction from Brian Prisker. Now Nabil latches onto this one. Sends in the early one for Kaba. The clearing header from Hausner was important. That was a super cross. And the youngster Sebastian Hausner read it brilliantly, because Kaba was lurking, and Kaba would have had a freebie here. Absolutely super defending. Missed by much. Just peeled off it, didn't he? Got himself in some space there, Mark Dahlhender. There he goes. Very slow to react there, Brondby. That was a chance. 20 minutes to go then, and it is indeed. That's the Weber coming in. That too is not exactly a shock. It's Awema Biel who comes out. Belenius somehow managed to get that through to Torsteinsson. Done well. Hausner back to his keeper. Belenius too heavy. Where they've moved Nicholas Elenius. He's sort of playing in the hole now behind Mortensen. Nice. To James. Anderson was looking for that. Koos swings another one in. Nobody home. Far too close to the keeper as well. Nicolaissen man-handling Mortensen there. He got a yellow card in the first half as well, so he's got to be careful. And use of the elbow there, not once but twice. There's the first one. Follow up to the chin. On another day, that could have been a second. That could have been a yellow card, and Midtjylland down to 10 men. Got away with one there. Torsteinsson, Hoyer stand over this one. It'll be Hoyer to take it. The in-swinger again, the header. Oh, that might have just been dropping in. Jesper Hansen had to deal with this. It's another real dip. Well, he's clipped the post, and he's almost steered a header on target here as well. In fact, it's Mortensen that's required the save. Might just have gone in. Certainly far too close for Jesper Hansen to leave. He had to deal with it. Torsteinsson then. No, surely they won't leave Hoyer on his own. Again, Midtjylland, not after the last one. That's the in-swinger. The punch is important. Bluma. First timer by Tintaga. There's another one, and this time it is in off the post. And it's another one for Patrick Mortensen. And that, surely, is that. They may be the champions, but they're going down to another defeat at the hands of AGF here at Midtjylland. This is no more than AGF deserve. Well, it was a beautiful corner from Torsteinsson. It's a decent punch, but it's fallen straight to Bluma. A little flick on from Tintaga, and then Mortensen manages to just pick it up and hits that same post. This time it does go in. Well, there was all the talk from Midtjylland pre-game about Ronnie Schwartz, and he'd be going to become the top scorer in the Superliga this season, trailing Kamil Vilcek by 2. But Patrick Mortensen has overhauled him with 2 in this game. He's now 1 behind Vilcek with still 3 matches to play. He's on a hat-trick now with 15 minutes to go. Surely there is no way back for the champions. And there could be more coming because Munksgaard's on the charge here with 3 in front of him, including Ankersen. His cross is cleared. They want more. They are loving this. It's Lasse Vibe back there, a creative attacking midfielder that had to come back and defend. The last 2 AGF goals have come from corners. Hoyer scored the first of them. Both those corners, though, were taken on the other side. Here comes Hoyer. Clearing header is there from Kuls. And it's picked up by Ankersen, who's threatening. Munksgaard is in the way. It falls for Torsteinsson. Helenius. Another corner. They all want to be on the score sheet, don't they? Well, Kuls with the clearing header. Picked up by Hoyer. Ankersen's in there. Munksgaard. They all got in each other's way a little bit. Helenius. And still, they are under pressure here, Midtjylland. It's a Torsteinsson corner this time. What's this one going to do? Tim Gaga was going for it. And eventually, Jesper Hansen can claim it. It's been like a siege the last 4 or 5 minutes. It really is extraordinary. You look at their defensive record over the course of the season. 23 goals conceded. That is the best defensive record in the Superliga by a comfortable margin. And yet 10 of those have come in the last 3 matches against AGF. Now Helenius waits for some link-up help. Got it. And Onyeka with a crude push on Torsteinsson is going to see yellow. They are being stretched every which way here at the moment. The champions. And as much as Brian Prisker will be saying to himself, well, we've won the title and we've won it handsomely. And even though they won it against their arch rivals Copenhagen 3 days ago, I think a little part of him will be disappointed in what he's seen from his side today. It is such a deep squad. But nevertheless, they've been second best throughout this match. That scoreline, a pretty accurate reflection of the balance of play. All the threat has come from the hosts. And there could be more. Hoyer whips one in. It needed the header. And where's that going to go? Oh, goodness me. Hansen had to get a fist on that as well. Hoisted up there by Bloomer. Collected again. The shot comes in, but it was always going high. It was just leaning back as he took the shot. Jakob Ankersen has really been a constant threat. Going to be a home change here this time. Mortensen started the fun in the 8th minute and has surely sealed it with that one. 2 for Mortensen. Just 1 behind Vilcek, who of course is no longer in the Danish Superliga. He's playing in Turkey, the former Brondby man. He's moved ahead of Ronny Schwartz. And it is hello to Albert Grondby, the young midfielder who comes in for Benjamin Fiet. Grondby only 19 years old. Made his debut in the Superliga last month. This is his 5th appearance, 4 from the bench. clearing header. Tingaga and Hausner have been really solid at the back for AGF. Rode his luck a little bit there, Hausner. Munksgaard chased it down, cleared it. Evander threads it inside for Schwartz. That's blocked. Munksgaard collects a rather panicky clearance there from Tingaga. It fell nicely for him. Now this is promising. It was really well played by Lasseviba to break that up for Midtjylland. So Mark Dalhinder will find Evander. Evander's got Brondby to deal with, and Brondby put him under enough pressure that there's another turnover and another charge from Ankerson with 2 to game at. James with the clearance. Yet another corner. How many times today have Midtjylland turned the ball over in midfield, and how many times have AGF turned it into a threatening counter-attack? Ankerson was looking for Mortensen inside. And James very happy to steer that one away for a corner. We're inside 10 minutes. Here, David Nielsen's side leading by 3 and hungry for more. Gone back. Now then, could be a chance. Something happening here for Midtjylland, but no. Ankerson collects. Ankerson will keep it going here as well, just slicing through at will. Ankerson's looking for some help and delayed it enough to draw the foul from Manreka James, and this could be a dangerous free kick. He's looking for the overlap on the right-hand side there, Ankerson, before support could arrive. Manreka James taken things into his own hands at the expense of a free kick. Well, they've been taking pot shots at Jesper Hansen all day. It's Hellenius that's standing over it. Hoyer is behind him. Bloomer in between them at the moment. Well, this is more or less the range that Hoyer scored that beautiful second goal. But it does look like Hellenius is shaping up for this one, and he is. It takes a shot deflection and then drops for Hansen. Rather played for that one with Lasseviba. Used his experience there to draw the foul from Sebastian Hausner. There's no way Alexander Munksgaard is going to want to be beaten today. One-time Midtjylland man. Then look to drop this one into the penalty box. James or one of the other big guys get underneath it. That was James. That was another header. And it was Nicolaisen who got there first in front of Tingaga. But again, not able to create any danger. And that's rather been the story of the match for Brian Prisker. In this one, they've never really threatened. AGF have always looked the likelier, shall I say, to add to their tally. David Nielsen's side brought plenty of energy and hunger to this one. You would think this victory should pretty much wrap up third place. They do still have to finish the campaign at home to Brondby, who are their closest challengers. Third place will secure Europa League qualification. Have to go through some qualifying rounds. Fourth place will not get you into Europe, so that is an incentive. But right now they've got Copenhagen in second place in their sights. It's a huge, huge match next week. Midtjylland's campaign finishes at home to Midtjylland on Friday. They go to Brondby, finish up in Aarhus against AAB. And that proud, almost perfect away record in the Superliga this season is going up in flames here. 11 straight wins, 15 out of 16 victories, the only blemish, a goalless draw in Copenhagen this season until today. Cabba. It's not been his day, and it's not been Midtjylland's day. The day belongs to AGF. We are going to make a double substitution, bringing in Alex Gerbach. Jakob Ankersen has been brilliant. Young Magnus and Bo will come in. His fourth appearance, all from the bench, and so good to see the Aussie, Alex Gerbach, getting some playing time as well after his injury problems. There's another guy that's put in a shift today, and what a shift. No hat-trick heroics today for Jon Torsteinsson, but the Icelander, rather like Jakob Ankersen, has been a constant menace. And Alex Gerbach, one of the three Aussies on the squad, back again after a lot of injury problems. Zach Duncan, his compatriot, unlikely to play again this season. He too has had his fair share of injuries. Munksgaard wins that header. Threaded down the line, and one for Hellenius to go and chase. Nikolaisen there first. Darth Hender. Nicely played to Cabba. Cabba once again just stumbles. Thinks under his own feet, and yet again there's a turnover, and it's young Brondby that's going for it here. It's been such fun to see these young AGF players just running straight at the heart of Midtjylland and then spraying it out. So where Torsteinsson and Ankersen have been such a menace on the flanks. Exciting group here, David Nielsen. It'll be very interesting to see if they can make another progression next season. AGF have made huge strides year on year after a rather flat and disappointing 9th place last season. Here, a runner-up spot well within their reach now. 3rd place, at the very least, seemingly assured. Inside the last couple of minutes then. But they may be losing this battle. Midtjylland have won the Superliga war. There's a yellow card there. Well, he's been very, very combative as Brora Bloomer. Needed his aggression. That looks a pretty harsh yellow card, it has to be said. Last minute then, plus whatever Mads Christoffersen decides to add on. And Bo plays that one forward. Here goes Bloomer. Once again, they're spreading the play, and Alex Gersbach trying to do the sneaky little control with the hand there. Yeah, he's got the ball. There's a little kick out. I don't think so. Anyway, the referee has seen enough to say, well, I'm giving you a yellow card. Tim Geiger has had Surikawa in his pocket. That could be Danish for, you guys might have won the Superliga title, but we've beaten you 3 times in a row. And AGF's record against Midtjylland in those last 3 games really has been extraordinary, and they've utterly bossed this one. And yes, you have to say, Midtjylland are coming in off the back of the letdown after winning the title, the big high of 72 hours ago. Well, this is the hangover. I don't think this is going to be the game they'll remember when they look back on this season, though. They've been absolutely magnificent, Midtjylland. It's always been a question of when they would win the title, not if. Copenhagen tried to keep it close, but the gap, we felt, was just growing wider and wider. And after the winter break, the gap has just been growing and growing. But these fans are going to enjoy this day, and why not? There may yet be something else to celebrate as we go into 3 minutes of added time, and one of those minutes is gone. Evander. And it's one of those that you can't really argue with. If the other one was harsh, just completely out of control there, Mortensen. He knew it. It was quite right that he just went over and had a little word with Evander afterwards. The Brazilian is okay. Comes the free kick. Boya with the clearing header. Inside the last minute then. An utterly dominant performance this from AGF. I'll think of a better performance from them all season. Yes, Midtjylland and Brian Priske came in off the back of winning the title, and yes, he made 7 changes. But his team has been found badly wanting here, and Brondby threads that over, and if Kuls hadn't been there, that could have made it all the way through to Alex Gersbach. It could have been more embarrassment for Midtjylland. As it is, that should pretty much wrap this one up. Midtjylland may be the champions, but they've been second best today. That is a huge win for AGF, and it makes the race for second place in the Danish Superliga very interesting indeed. The early goal from Patrick Mortensen set them on their way. An absolutely beautiful first-time shot from Kasper Højer early in the second half made it 2. And then, with around 15 minutes to go, Mortensen again wraps up a thoroughly deserved win. The champions beaten on their travels for the first time this season. It's not going to affect the table in any way. They are worthy champions, but today belongs to AGF. The final score, AGF 3, Midtjylland 0.